What is the most powerful word?
I'm begging you.
Si Entente, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
Rebecca Vardy finally took to the stand.
I was eager to know what was going to come out of her mouth.
Hello, new update, new calm, new circuit, very cool Dodge Demon. Tesla Model 3. Hello, new update, new calm, new circuit, very cool Dodge Demon. Tesla Model 3. Hello, new update, new calm, new circuit. So very cool is big update. Make a Sathi midnight lobby for cruise. I'm gonna do some snow first, bro.
Being myself is the boldest thing I can do. Proud, strong, free.
Myself, the new master refillable fragrance. Yves Saint Laurent.
Ben, take a seat.
So what you did earlier, right? Huge mistake.
Colossal.
Not signing up for Hilton Honors points, huh?
You're a business traveler now. Time to start acting like it.
When you want to earn points like it's your job, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
You're built different. Piece by piece, restoring glory. Find, fix, and save.
Cheers to the bad mobile contracts out there for showing us how to make a good one. One that'd rather dial up data.
Our ads work as hard as you do. By bringing customers and sales closer than you can imagine. Small businesses saw 23% of their sales on average driven by Amazon ads. sales.
What is the most powerful word? Si Intense, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
Not new is the new. Choose refurbished. Giftgaff, they're up to good.
Cadbury Caramilk. It's the best chocolate in the universe ever, according to Sean from Sydney. Just ask an Aussie.
Feel your affection.
All good, bro. Yes, bro, sound one.
Peggy 18.
This story is becoming a nightmare.
Right. nudging, time for purging my wrong. It's time to shine the side I've held it for too long. One time for your love, why won't you take me there? Shower in beauty, your fire, I feel it in the air. Capture this moment so we can take it anywhere. You open up to me, just think of all that we could share.
Switch now at givegaff.com to a contract that has raised your data, not your prices.
Why you drip so
Hyperdrive initiated.
Memories.
to separate us and make me lose my cool. And I've been trying to play it, but I held it down for you. That's my down, it's true. Sometimes when I thought I could live without your love, but I just couldn't shake you. Hear me, oh, you couldn't know. Now I know that I'm feeling for your love, and I'm not trying to do
can become a dream.
that Sonia.
should never have died. You could be the answer now. You should see that I was crazy. See that I was celebrating all the things that made me love. Ooh, I'm flipping out. Just fill me with love. Oh, baby, my love is enough that I can reach out higher. No more indecision. Now the word is out.
night. It was a bewildering situation. Suddenly, there was a sound that struck horror in our hearts. The wall of sound was deafening, and it was gaining on us fast. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle. The black jungle. The black jungle, jungle, Any bad boys? The wall of sound was deafening. The black jungle, 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 jungle. The black jungle. The next few seconds took forever. My hands were shaking, and my nervous system was in some kind of shock. My heart slammed in my throat. One thing was perfectly clear to me. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle. Jungle. The black jungle. 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 The black jungle. Jungle. Any bad boys? The wall of sound was deafening. The black jungle, 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 the black jungle, jungle, jungle.
Every day, special in a different way. Love like shining over me. Want to make you proud of me. I'd cross the ocean blue just to get back home to you. Can't wait till the future's here. Want to ease your everything. Listen. smile. All the while I'm alive. Brings the sunshine into the night. And I can't imagine my life without the glow of your smile. Listen. see how deep you were to penetrate my heart. Now there's some time that's passed that made me think this was meant to last. I never wanna be apart. Oh no, no. Let me pull you if I'm acting kinda cool to you. It's just a little game I got to play. 'Cause when we're together, it just keeps getting better. If I had my way. When do you wanna see it? When do you wanna be now? I never get away. When do you wanna love it? When do you think you love it?
control.
Can I
Dream.
was a sound that struck horror in our hearts. The wall of sound was deafening, and it was gaining on us fast. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle. The black jungle. Was in some kind of shock. My heart slammed in my throat. One thing was perfectly clear to me. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle. The black jungle. The black jungle. The black jungle. Jungle. The black jungle. 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 The black jungle. Jungle. Any bad boys? The wall of sound was deafening. The black jungle. 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 The black jungle. Jungle. Jungle.
Special in a different way. Love like shining over me. Want to make you proud of me. I'd cross the ocean blue just to get back home to you. Can't wait till the future's here. Want to ease your everything. Yes, it is. sun shining into the night, and I can't imagine my life without the glow of your smile. Oh, the world I'm alive. Brings the sun shining into the night, and I can't imagine my life without the glow of your smile. Listen, Now that some time has passed, it made me think this is meant to last. I never wanna be apart. Oh no, no. If I'm acting kinda cool to you, it's just a little game I like to play. 'Cause when we're together, it just keeps getting better. If I had my way. When you wanna see it, when you wanna be down, I never get away.
Internationally known and
Sexuality.
Hyperdrive initiated. forget the girl. Oh, she's always on my mind. It's gonna take some time before I come to terms. Baby, baby, baby. See a picture on the wall. Hand caught in the hall brings back memories. Baby, I wanna play host to her, go stop to set my mind free. Everywhere that I go, everybody wants to know what to do to get the girl. Oh, she's always on my mind. It's gonna take some time before I come to terms. Baby, baby, pictures on the wall, hands going in the hall, bring back memories. Baby, I wanna play host to her, go stop to set my mind free.
I've been watching you for quite some time, trying to think of a way to make you mine. It's amazing how you carry yourself. Just give me one chance and you want nobody else. One day, I'm gonna do my world. One day, I'm gonna be your girl. One day, I'll have you by my side. One day, you're gonna be to you. You lose my cool. And I've been trying to play you, but I held it down to you. That's my love is true. Sometimes get when I thought I could live without your love, but I just couldn't shake you. Didn't reach all you wanted. No, now I know that I'm living for your love, and I'm not trying to do it I can see, I can feel, I ain't even trying to feel. There's no me without you, there's no you without me. I can see, I can feel it, I ain't even trying to feel. I can see, I can see, nobody but you. Bye.
last night. It was a bewildering situation. Suddenly, there was a sound that struck horror in our hearts. The wall of sound was deafening, and it was gaining on us fast. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle. The black jungle. The black jungle, 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 jungle. Any bad boys? The wall of sound was deafening. The black jungle, 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 jungle. The black jungle. The next few seconds took forever. My hands were shaking, and my nervous system was in some kind of shock. My heart slammed in my throat. One thing was perfectly clear to me. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. The enemy is here. We were just beginning to think that we might have a chance to escape. There was no way to escape. The black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle, the black jungle. The black jungle. The black jungle, 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 jungle. The black jungle, jungle, jungle. Any bad boys?
sunshine into the night, and now I can't imagine my life without the glow of your smile. Oh, the world I'm alive. Brings the sunshine into the night, and now I can't imagine my life without the glow of your smile. Listen. I'm lonely. I'm lonely. And I need to be with someone. I'm lonely. And I need to be with someone. I'm lonely. And I need to be with someone. Tonight. I'm lonely, and I need to be with someone. I'm lonely, and I need to be with someone
See how deep you were to penetrate my heart. Now that some time has passed, they made me think this was meant to last. I never wanna be apart. Oh no, no. Don't let me fool you if I'm acting kinda cool to you. It's just a little game I got to play. 'Cause when we're together, it just keeps getting better. If I have my way. When you wanna see it, when you wanna be down. I never get away. When you love it, when you think of you, everything I want. Is it promise to make it someday? I never get away. Is it promise to make it someday? I never get away.
Welcome to St Martin in the Fields. You join us for the Church of England's weekly online broadcast service.
But if me and him would have ate 240 of that chocolate tonight, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Why not?
Go ahead, Lee. Start it. We'll talk about dirty feet.
This show is presented by On It. The Church What's Happening Now is all brought to you by CESO, SEESO.com. Go to CESO.com for bingeable comedy anytime, anywhere. And our listeners get your first 2 months for free when you enter promo code Joey at checkout.
You can take those with you. Mediocre weed for the garage.
Yeah. Take a nice thank you.
The show is also brought to you by Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off of your order. helixsleep.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by MVMT Watches. Go to mvmtwatches.com/church right now to get 15% off of their amazing stylish watches. I have mine. It's black on black. I love it.
I'm looking at it right now. It's beautiful.
mvmtwatches.com/church to get 15% off with free shipping and free returns.
Kick that fucking mule, Lee. It's Monday night, cocksucker. November 14th, bitches. 4 days away from my anniversary of kidnapping Ken Vella. 29 years.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'll be in Houston, Texas. The Church of What's Happening Now. Greg Fitzsimmons. My Goomba of Death, Lee Sayat. Kick that mule, Lee. I don't hear it. Kick it. You're playing games with me. Take that motherfucker. Oh, shit. Speaking of dirty feet, turn that shit off. Before we join the podcast, I was telling, I don't want to sound like Trump Jr. here, but I was telling, because I don't even know what sexist is. Now this word has me all scared.
Yeah, you
shit.
got to be careful.
You got to be careful, but the problem was I'm on the fucking plane the other day. I'm on JetBlue like a doctor, and I'm watching the fight. It's on FX. And I like Amy Adams. That's her name.
Amy Adams.
I think Amy Adams is beautiful. Amy Adams looks like every Irish girl I dated from the 7th grade to the 11th, you know, and we held hands. There was no sex in those days. I didn't have the fucking heart. I would go for a tit from time to time in the winter time.
Right.
But there's something about them being Irish that just, there was this girl, Colleen, that had that same color hair.
Yeah.
Was a cheerleader at St. Michael's. She used to.
You told me about this.
She used to rock my fucking world,
you
Colleen.
told me about this.
You know, then I switched. I jumped book, and I started dating this other girl, Kathy. We were
also Irish.
Oh, beautiful. We were big cheeks, We used to fucking run together at night. One night we just started swapping spit. We'd hold hands and then walk home like nothing happened. No sex was involved.
Yeah.
Then I dated one of her friends for a while. I don't even want to say their names because people from the area listen to this shit. And I love them. Love them. But there's one scene where, what's his name? The fucking dude, Marky Wahlberg.
Marky Wahlberg.
Is about to have sex with her. And she's got a bra on and panties. And you can see that the panties smell. Like, you know when you look at panties and they have like little skid marks in the back? That shit turns me on too, right? And
like a shadow.
And she's not the perfect woman in the world. She's just got a face that could just stop you in your tracks. But her body is not like a super body. But when she falls onto the bed, her feet, except for the arches, are just covered black. And let me tell you something, my dick almost blew up on the plane, okay? If the stewardess was cute, I would have asked her for a hand job.
And that's a JetBlue story.
That's a JetBlue story.
That's not a good...
Let me tell you something. I love women. I love Irish women.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how my daughter has that color hair now.
Yeah.
Like my wife is fucking
Strawberry
Irish
blonde.
and Indian. And my daughter's got it now, and it's everything I ever wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so weird how it hits home now. It came to haunt me. What I really loved came back to fucking haunt me. You know?
Yeah.
I love all that dirty Irish shit. The feet. I love women. I love all that skin
a little
color.
cellulite, a little bit of... Amy Adams got a little mole on the side of her face.
She even had a little bit of a gut at the bar when she did a shot. Oh, sends me over the fucking top.
Absolutely.
I missed almost East Coast women. Like, I miss them. I'm not around a lot of East Coast women out here. Like Vicky Pezza. Like, I love Vicky Pezza because she, like, the women at the shows were just yelling at their boyfriends. And it was, I almost missed it. Like,
the girls at Foxwoods were fucking banging.
Yeah.
I mean, banging from A to Z. Those guys, I gotta hand it to anybody who showed up at Foxwoods or the fucking Wilbur. You brought some fucking heat, Jack.
Yeah.
They brought heavy artillery out there. You didn't show up with no Quincy bitches. You showed up with... You didn't show up with those shipyard bitches.
Yeah, they stopped.
And I'll tell you what, there's like 3 or 4 hot ones up in Quincy that'll rock your world. They don't even know how hot they are.
Yeah.
Like the chick that played the Town. What was that movie with?
The Town.
Okay,
Blake Lively.
That broad played it to the fucking hilt. Just a dirty Irish girl at a bar that goes out every night for a good time. I love those girls.
Yeah.
I
just
love
blue.
those
The only
girls.
makeup is
And
just some
you can't-
blue
and you're
under
not-
the
and
eyes.
You're not going to fucking tell them not to go out every night.
Yeah.
That's going to stop right there because they'll knock the fuck out of you. You just take them home 3 nights a week and you have a great time with them. They puke. They always puke after you give them a stabbing, right? And you got to kiss them and shit. You don't give a fuck by that point. You did what you had to do and shit. They wake up. What happened? I don't know what happened.
They wake up, you're down at the bottom of the bed, licking their dirty feet.
Oh, loving every fucking minute. I don't
Cleaning
lick
up.
toes. I don't lick toes. That's disgusting. But I like the dirty feet, but once we get in the bed, you got to wash those hoofs.
You know why?
I can't have those dirty hoofs on my bed. And
Do you
shit.
wash their feet?
I got a fun. No. What am I, Jesus?
Jesus.
I'm not
John the Baptist.
I got a fungi toe myself. I'm walking around with duct tape on it and shit. Sometimes I get radio waves. I'm like a fucking antenna now with my little fungi fucking toe.
Gotta get those sneakers with the toes cut out of them.
Oh, this fungi toe is killing me. Because like for 6 months it'll just throb at night. The fungi comes alive.
It hurts?
Yeah.
I thought it was just growing
So
like
again,
an
this
ecosystem.
weekend I go in the tub and I just sit there for like I only do it in hotels. I bring the heavy duty artillery to the hotels and shit. The industrial nail cutters.
Yeah.
And the shit you clean the fungi out. So I go in the tub, I soak that shit, I cut those nails, and I take them and I sniff them real good.
Do you save it for after the show?
I leave them for the maid. I put a 20 right on top of them. There you go. Have a party, cocksucker. She comes in the room, she listens to the couch. There's 1,000 little fucking fungi nails everywhere. All different colors, green, purple. They're like the gay flag.
They cut holes in the fucking cushions.
Jesus
so
Christ.
sharp.
Oh my God. Sometimes I cut them and poke my wife with them. I was telling Lee, I'll just poke her. And she'll go, what the fuck is that? It's a fungi nail. Keep it up. It was like a snake tooth.
She's going to get like an infection from whatever on the fungi.
I'll take this to a concert. I'll stab like 18 people. 16 will start scratching within minutes and shit. That's what I should do. Take a fungi nail out. and do a show of me stabbing people with my fungi nail. Can I stab you with my fungi nail?
Get someone to eat it.
Oh, that's it. I'm going to let them grow.
And you sell it after the show.
I used to date this girl. She grew up in a cult. And one of the jobs she had to do was cut the fucking master's toenails. And I go, what do you mean? And she goes, they grew over his toe. So once a week, we'd have to go upstairs. He weighed like 500 pounds. They all had to suck his dick.
No shit.
He fucked all their moms. It's a horrible
How
story.
old was she?
14.
Oh,
yeah, she basically grew up in that fucking cult. And she still talks to her parents. I would fucking chip them with my brothers and have them hit by a truck.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? You dirty motherfuckers. You want to be freaks and move into a cult, do it on your own time. Leave me with my aunt who goes to church on Sundays. You know, you're going to take me with you to some fat fuck's house.
Yeah.
He's going to fuck us all in the ass.
Clipping toenails.
And the father's sleeping at night while everybody's getting fucked, including his wife. Because they had 7 kids, but 3 of them belonged to the cult leader.
Oh, no shit.
But they took them with them and sold them as their own. And when you see the whole family together.
Sold them?
Like, you know, they sold them the story that they were parents. You're crazy. We're your dad. So 4 kids have a lot of teeth. And the other 3 kids are just sitting there fucking with regular fucking smiles. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's smiling. Everybody's frowning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's confused. Why does he have blonde hair? What a shame in this country.
Oh my God, the cults. It's part of it seems appealing to me at this point. You know, to start a cult, I just need to come up with some crazy shit. You know, like I think I would run a good cult.
What qualifies it as a cult?
You can't leave.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you can't. Oh, no.
Yeah. No, you got to stick around. But I think that I wouldn't fuck the girls. I'd let everybody get laid. You know, and I think we'd raise some money. But I wouldn't hog it. Spread it around. Let everybody have some fun. But get some land. Build some cabins. A lot of nudity. Good music. A lot of doors.
The Doors?
The Doors.
That's what we had on today. LA Woman. What a phenomenal album.
It's a great album.
That really is a good fucking album.
Yeah, they produce good albums in the studio.
Let me tell you something. Growing up, that album irritated me to no end. My mom wouldn't listen to the whole album. She just listened to LA Woman over and over and over. LA Woman is how I learned how to speak English in a way.
Oh, yeah?
Because she'd play it and make me dance for the other women in the room. Like, they'd play cards and shit, and my mom would pull out LA Woman.
That sounds like a cult.
But it wasn't a cult. It was a bunch of crazy Cuban women playing cards and snorting blow in the 70s. And it's crazy how when I was 13, I picked up the album on my own. And I would play it. My mom was like, I thought you didn't like this shit. I go, no, I hated it because you tell me how hot Jim Morrison was.
Yeah.
When you're fucking 5, you don't want to hear about a hot guy. And my mom would say, someday I'm going to meet Jim Morrison and just eat him. In Spanish, she would say, me lo voy a comer, compadre. And I would go, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
Cuban women loved Steve McQueen and Jim Morrison. They loved Rock Hudson until they found out he was gay.
Yeah.
Not in 85. They knew in the 60s Rock was gay. In the 50s, when he would go to Cuba, that's where he would go to escape, to be gay.
Because you could be gay in Cuba?
In the 50s, you were a celebrity. So I could bring Joe Fag as my assistant, get 2 rooms, but he's not there to sleep in that room. He's over in the room with me, rubbing my fucking fungi toenail and sucking my toe and sucking my balls. And you know what I'm saying? His tongue would be my bidet.
Yeah, and he's making eye contact.
Yeah,
he has to.
You know, that's how Rock Hudson, I remember when I was a kid, my mom used to always tell me that Rock Hudson was gay.
Yeah.
And I would go, fucking, how do you know that? And when I got older, like 2 years before she died, she goes, how do I know? I'm going to tell you. Whenever Rock Hudson came to town, it was a big deal. So I was a young girl. We'd all go down there and wait for him. He would stay locked up with the guy all weekend. Who would go to Cuba and not go out?
Yeah.
That's why he went to Cuba, to see the fucking dancing and the Spanish women and the fucking mulattas dancing and fucking Betty Murray singing, and you'd gamble. He wouldn't leave the fucking hotel room.
Yeah.
And I would look at my mom and go, you know what? You're fucking crazy. You're crazy. She dies 6 years later. He's got AIDS. And I'm like, fucking lady was telling me the truth.
Yeah.
Because when they were little girls, it was like when Michael Jackson went to London and hung his kid outside the window. There was 2,000 people waiting. Same thing. It's fucking Rock Hudson. You're a Cuban girl. You're fucking 12, 13 years old. And Rock Hudson, the biggest fucking star in American películas, is coming to fucking Cuba. What's Cuba? The size of Bayonne?
Yeah.
Everybody knows if you're coming. Once you land at the airport, you know, Sinatra's in town. You knew.
Yeah.
So you went down there.
That's what happened to the Bay of Pigs. You guys figured it out.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
What's up, Lee? How you feeling, dog?
I'm feeling.
We went to Legal Seafood like 18 times.
You know what? I want
to thank Legal Seafoods for fucking taking good care of me. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. That was actually one of my favorite parts. Not just Legal Seafoods, Bill, the bartender. I'm not even a drinker, but my dad always used to take me to the bar. We always used to eat at the bar, sushi bar, any bar. And I miss guys like Bill, who just like have like a regular conversation. We eat at bars a lot.
Bro, he came to our table when we didn't sit at the bar. Like, he became our friend. I met some great people in Boston. The star of my world was the hotel manager, Margaret, the restaurant manager.
Yeah.
She was as beautiful as she was smart and fucking... She was 24 years old. She started there as a bus girl.
Boston accent?
Yeah, dirty girl.
Yeah.
Dirty Irish girl. Beautiful boyfriend. You know, just said. One of those girls that you look at and she'll be married in 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
We just spoke about the internet. And her other business was the internet. That's what she really wanted. That's what she went to college for. She was trying to sell products on there. And we just spoke about that. But both conversations left me fucking like, wow, you know, finally you meet somebody who's dynamite. Then the bar, Bill. From the fucking first day I got there. My name is Bill. Who fucking introduces himself anymore?
Oh, you mean he was behind the bar?
He was behind the bar.
Right.
And he came right over, gave me a menu and put his hand out. Fucking guy's what, 6'4", 265? Hands that'll fucking crush your head. Bald, old.
Yeah.
You know, he don't need much. All he needs is one good fucking shot to your head. And you're hearing fucking a Boston Red Sox game. And it's fucking January. And you got like, really, I have to play his Big Puppy. And he came over and I said to him, what do you think? And he goes, try this, you know, and I tried one of the things he recommended. I drank iced teas. That was I got off the plane and went right to Legal Seafood. You know me, I don't fuck around.
Right, you gotta get in as many meals as you can.
You gotta get the meals. I rolled the joint and fucking, you take a walk. I found a place to smoke. I smoked backwards. Then I realized I didn't give a fuck because it was legal.
Yeah.
And then I walked into Legal Seafood, reeking of marijuana, went right to the bar, no hello to the hostess, nothing. And I blasted out something. I forget what I ate the first day. Mussels. I had mussels and clam chowder.
Just by yourself, sitting at the bar.
Solo, like a doctor. I came out of this motherfucker solo. I went down, I went upstairs, 10 o'clock. I asked Bill, what time you close? He goes, 11. I'll see you around 10. I took a shower, I tried to write some jokes, I watched some TV, 10 o'clock, another joint. Pew, right downstairs. He goes, you came back. I got back that night, I ate clams on a half shell like a doctor.
Wow.
And crab cake with a salad. The next day I had breakfast at the hotel. Men's mort. But for lunch, you know where I was going to be. Legal Seafood. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And I think we went there for late dinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
We went there after the fucking wheel turn like doctors. Come on.
That place isn't cheap either.
No. But it said, listen, man. I didn't get sick. I could trust him. The day I went and met Lee and his mom for lunch, which made my fucking whole weekend.
Had you met her before?
Never.
What was she like?
I didn't know what to expect. I expected something completely different than what I met.
Yeah.
First of all, just the fact that my mom was dead 30-something years last week. Just the fact that he let me meet his mom, knowing how crazy he meant the world to me.
Yeah.
I was expecting an attorney. I was expecting a woman with the temperament, forgive the English, of a Jewish attorney.
Yeah.
Single, divorced, 60s. She's already seen it all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I expected. I ended up sitting next to the sweetest woman I've met in years.
Really?
And I could tell she was lonely. I could tell she wants Lee back. So now I'm guilty. Because you and I, if my mom was alive, I'd live around the corner. I'd be rubbing her feet and breaking her balls and making me cook. Right or wrong?
Right.
If I had a chance to be with my mother again, I would dump my girlfriend. Not worth the aggravation. I'd throw my mom 8. What's the mortgage here, Mom? 12. Here's 9. Let me live downstairs like a doctor. Which means, you know what a doctor means, dog? Means when you wake up, you know what you wake up to? Mom with bacon, 2 eggs, toast, just how you like it. Drink the coffee, Greg, before it gets cold.
And she's standing there with the pot.
Right there, like as you're pissing. And she's telling you about the weather and what happened. And what avenue to take because it's busy and Mr. Mailman got cancer. That's what a mom does.
You don't need any apps. When you got a mom,
you can jerk off in the bathroom, nobody bothers you. She's just happy you're there.
Yeah.
At that age, they get to a point with mom and dad where they don't give a fuck. They're just happy that you're there and you're having a great time. You don't push. Boy, you can't disrespect them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But think about it. Because I haven't got a mom in 30 years. So if we go all these assholes paying rent.
How long you been gone?
I've been here almost 6, and then I was gone before college.
You're ready to head back. Let's go. Here you go. Yeah. I'm in the basement of the disco ball. They don't give a fuck, Jack. When you walk in at 5:01, they're at the door with dinner, slippers, ready for you, at attention. Again, with all the details.
There's always something in the fridge.
I know
Fucking
you're
hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Always.
A homemade cake.
Salad,
A homemade cake.
Yeah.
There's a homemade cake. Where are you going to go? You put weights downstairs, right? A punching bag. You get elliptical. You don't go nowhere. Right. You go out and get a job just minimally.
Yeah.
That's it. Mom, what do we need here to make it happen? So what? I got my dick sucked in the massage parlor once a week. I got the fungi nail. What's my nut? $1,500? I work at the deli just to live at home.
You're spending half your paycheck on a blowjob.
Yeah, who cares? Right? When you live with mom, if you live with mom, you're a widow.
Yeah.
You know you go somewhere to get your dick sucked and your balls licked. That's right. You go somewhere filthy because that's what balance out living with mom. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who lives with mom has like a girlfriend, but they do something filthy.
Yeah.
Because that makes you feel normal. Where you been, Greg? Ma, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
I've been somewhere you don't want to know.
And the thought of living with my mom, like, it wasn't her, but I wanted to get out at 18. And now, I don't want to live with her, but I want to live with her like 20 minutes.
I'll tell you what, 3 months ain't bad with mom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could do 3 months. Yeah.
You tell the girlfriend you're getting your head together, not to call for 3. Let's go call for 3 months. I'm getting my head together. I got somebody taking care of me. I need people.
You come back, your toenails are clipped, fucking smiling.
Oh, they rub apple cider on your toe and shit. You know what I'm saying? They put that exorcist acid on your toenail. They still so moms will do anything. They'll pop the pimples on your back, right?
Oh, fuck.
They'll do anything. Mom, I got a blackhead right under my nutsack. They put the glasses on with the light over it and shit. They'll get that blackhead.
I used to jerk off on my t-shirts, and I thought years later about how, you know how they were all clumped together? You ever come on a t-shirt and it just all sticks to itself? When I was younger, anyway. And then I think about my mom would have to see that shit. She'd wash it, you know? Think about what moms do for you.
No, but I see, that's where you trick them. You got to blow your nose, you know. So now they don't really know what's I blow my nose and everything. Underwear, dirty socks.
Yeah. But that wouldn't be a good excuse for my mom. My mom
no.
Goes, why are you blowing your nose in your shirts?
Because it's right here and I don't want to fucking, how many trees can we kill? How many trees can we kill? Have you ever thought about trees, Mom? You're the one that's up here the other day, vote for Clinton. Now you don't give a fuck about trees.
Jerking off is green. You got to keep it green.
I don't know. I used to jerk off on something. When I was disgusting, I'd jerk off on a shirt and put it on. Like I'm one of those.
Yeah.
You unfold that motherfucker.
Yeah.
That starch.
Looks like a tie-dye.
It looks like somebody shot it with some hard, like candle wax.
You need to clarify what you just said. It sounds like you just like laid your shirt out on your bed and jerked off on it.
No. Sometimes no. See, I told you I'm uncircumcised, so I always got a 3-minute pause. Because I just hold on to the top of the turtleneck.
Why?
And it blows up like a snake from the fucking cum. And that gives me like a...
Shut the fuck up.
You didn't know that, Doug? You didn't know that? I'm uncircumcised. So when I feel myself, when I whack off by myself, I just hold on to the top, and it gives like I sit there for a minute or two and think what I want to do. I look around. It fills up like a back of a cobra. Like it fills up, and I go to the toilet and just pull the skin back, and it comes out like a fucking burp, like a bloop. It just comes out this one whole thing. I take toilet paper, I wipe off the helmet, I take a quick piss, and it's over. That's it. Nobody gets their feelings hurt, and there's no witnesses. He's on his way to the Hudson River.
You got a name for that move?
No, it's called the Joey Diaz. I just hold on to the top, and it swells up. I hold on to the uncircumcised meat, and it swells up.
Like it's choked.
I've held it for 5-6 minutes sometimes.
Why? Why not just let it go?
Because what and do what? Stain something? I leave witnesses.
So you can enjoy it, holding on to it?
I don't enjoy it, but I gotta come on something. I gotta bend over and get a sock. I can just hold it in 2 minutes. Once I find out whether Lenny Briscoe's fired or not, I can go over and unleash the fucking dragon juice. This is a great podcast on a Monday night. This is a great way to start your week. I'm sorry about it. Went to this topic. I thought you knew. I said it on the Rogan podcast.
I had no idea. I never heard that before.
Oh, I've been doing that since day one. It gives you like a little time. Sometimes you just whack off and come wherever you want.
I think there's some Kama Sutra thing about grabbing the base. Or like tantric. Is that tantric when you grab the base?
I watched, listen.
But it's before you come and it stops you from coming.
Years ago when I used to do Blow, one of those channels used to have late night 2 Indians fucking.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of Indian women fucking. They were hot.
Like Middle Eastern Indian?
Yeah, like the ones in 7-Eleven. But they were doing they were doing sex acts, and it was called Kama Sutra.
Yeah.
That was the name of the show. I don't know. This Felicia used to date a guy that was into Kama Sutra, and she said he'd fucking never come.
Yeah.
But he did that. One night she came 18 times. He didn't come one time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm learning about that stuff.
That sounds like you're a caddy. You're not playing.
Yeah, like you can't come, but I see a lot of Hindus.
Yeah.
It don't work.
Yeah.
Kama Sutra don't work. I see a lot of Hindus. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Kama Sutra is for making more Hindus.
No, because you're not supposed to come.
Yeah, you're not supposed to come.
Listen, I don't know. Don't quote me on this. I don't know. I'm smoking dope and eating edibles. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a fat fuck who's uninformed. It's not like I'm sitting here with a computer Googling fucking Hindus and Kama Sutra. It's good to see you, dog. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Yeah,
you came in looking like I stole your lunchbox.
I know.
I'm like, what the fuck? It's over. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, we're living in weird times. If you haven't opened your eyes, the last 10 years has been rough on a lot of people. We were just talking about the film industry. Dog, if I was still shooting shit, look, I got a call the other day for a friend. I forget what the fuck the kid's name is. I did a shitty movie with him once, and he blew up. This dude blew the fuck up. He did those Clint Eastwood movies. And I just went to see the one about the pilot, Sully.
Yeah.
And he had a 3-minute role in that. I don't give a fuck if it was 3 minutes or not. I wasn't on that fucking movie,
right.
You know? So I got a call Friday. He wants me to do his web series, you know? And I go, okay, I'm fucking out of it. Lou Lombardi and him.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck yeah. Lou Lombardi was the guy who played the cop to Big Pussy in The Sopranos that always tormented him.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Great guy. Great fucking guy. I know him from auditions. He used to come to the Comedy Store. It'd be great, but it's digital SAG.
Yeah.
It pays a yardstick.
Yeah, right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
You do know this. I'm not joking.
No shit.
$100 a day.
Really?
I'd love to do it, but I'd have to cancel the park. No. I'm figuring it's a yardstick. What's digital? 7 minutes? You do a take, another take, and you go home.
Yeah.
2 to 11.
Damn.
For how many days?
Just Wednesday.
For $100?
A yardstick.
Fuck.
You know, we were talking about acting, how it used to affect our income. I barely make level 2 insurance, brother.
Right.
And 3/4 of it, to be honest with you, is on residuals. And half of that is the longest yard in Spider-Man 2. The longest yard has been keeping me in pork chops.
It is the longest yard.
It's the longest yard. It's stretched out.
Fuck.
And they play it, no football season, Thanksgiving, 8 o'clock on CBS. I just got that check 2 weeks ago. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Nice.
Like, you know, you sit there. That's what's keeping me in pork chops. But the old, it wasn't, I never made money acting like people spoke about. Like, I always got the shit under the stick. I'm not complaining. I I tell you where my forte was. When I first got here, I got into co-stars. And one day, somebody made a mistake and paid me the wrong rate. And that became my rate. So I would go in for every co-star in the beginning, and they would shit their pants. But I was so badass in the auditions that they'd have to fucking give it to me.
Yeah.
I learned that I got to go in there, and that's my value now. I got to go in there. Like, my guest star role number wasn't good. At that time, I wasn't booking guest stars. I had never booked a guest star.
Mm-hmm.
But that disappeared, Lisa. Those days disappeared. In those days, I'd get calls from Greg going, Joey, what are you doing tomorrow? Nothing. My friend's got a show on CBS. They're looking for a garbage man. I told them about you. It's co-star, but they're going to pay you $1,600 for the fucking day. $1,600? I'm getting $15 spots at the store. That's not bad.
I love when people in this industry call and they're apologizing about amazing rates. I remember I got a call. Someone apologized and they wanted to pay me $1,200 a week, and I was making $875. And I was like, oh, I think I'll be able to. They're like, will you be able to handle $1,200 a week? Is that okay? I'm like, I think I'll be able to manage.
Was that Joey Diaz talking to you?
No, it was. I was going to work for Hell's Kitchen.
It was just amazing how that salary killed me. I was getting 10 of those. I was getting 12 of those. One a month. All I had to do was go to Warner Brothers or go to Sony. And half of them I was auditioning for. You know where I was booking shit? Actors Access.
What's that? Backpage?
Actors Access is a fucking computer page that you go to. You set up a page, you put a headshot, but the industry has to go through that. So if somebody wants to see Greg Fitzsimmons today, you have to have a reel on Actors Access. And then they'll email that reel with the fucking thing.
Okay.
So I set up an account early on. Somebody go to Actors Access. First thing I booked was a film that flew me to Jamaica. I got fired, but they had to pay me a year later. Yeah, I got fired.
It took a year to get the Jamaicans to pay you?
No. SAG is a motherfucker. See, if you owe me $1,500, SAG wants $4,800. Late fees, movie penalties, blah, 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 blah. So on paper, all I wanted was $2,200. That's all I wanted. I wanted what I was supposed to get. The misunderstanding was not on me. It was clear from SAG. It was them. As soon as you get on a fucking set, as soon as you touch base in a foreign fucking land, they're supposed to give you per diem, the script, your own hotel room. They wanted me to share a hotel room with the cameraman. They never had a script.
Wow.
And they said you have to wait like a week for per diem. What are you fucking talking about? There's a fucking waiter at the restaurant that's got a tree of weed for me for $100. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Guy showed up to my room and he had the stem of a fucking tree.
Holy shit.
Lee, it was like this, with buds going all the way fucking down it, just on a fucking stem.
Shit. That was from the waiter?
From the waiter. As soon as I got there, I went to the restaurant, started talking to him. He came back out and it was in his pocket. He stuck it in there like a knife. Are you fucking kidding me? And these people didn't have it. I complained. They got pissed off. They said, you can take the next plane out tomorrow. I said, fine. And I left. And then I came back, filed the fucking motion. And then a year later, the guy called me. The story was, the guy owned a strip club. And he had a stripper he was in love with. But for her to move in, he had to pay for her first movie. So he went in his pocket and put $300,000 down, put another $150,000 bond through SAG.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he was in love with this
Just
woman.
to get her to move in.
Just to get her to love him. Like during the shoot, there was drama with him and her. He wanted her to stay in the room. She wouldn't. Yeah. Oh, she was holding on to the deal. So he got 2 movie stars to do the role. You ready? George Jefferson and the black girl from Baywatch.
Yeah?
Those were his leading stars. I'm going to take this to the cinema, and then we're going to win Cannes Award. I'm sitting there going, oh, this is a bunch of bullshit.
George Jefferson?
Yeah, and he hired him and some waiter from the strip club to write the script. I saw the first 10 pages, like what I was supposed to read.
Yeah.
Shit was misspelled. It was just a horror show, and it was my fault for being a fucking gabon, you know. But then,
What? That's a job. You know, you got to go do a job.
but then I booked Cold Case when Cold Case first came on. First fucking came on. I'm on the Cold Case first. I showed Julie how big I was. When it first came on, I clicked on to one. You pay $2 per submission. It came up. It's the breakdowns without the big stuff.
Yeah.
They hold out the big stuff and they give you a lot more non-union stuff if you start now. But the early shows, the first season, they don't know what they're looking for. So they go on Actors Access. Bam, I nailed the Cold Case, dog. And Cold Case was great the first season. I came on in February after it picked up momentum.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Joey Bananas?
So then that gets added to your resume on the website. So they can constantly see what's it called that you
IMDb.
No, the one that you the casting agents look at. That'll have your resume on it, contact info,
all that shit. All that shit's on there. When you sign with a good theatrical agent, they fucking beat you up about that because they know that's where the business is now. It's not about auditions anymore. It's about me sending you a reel. They just call up now and says, "Can you see what Greg Fitzsimmons' availability is from November 25th to December 8th?" Yep, he's available. Okay, can you send over his reel and resume and a headshot? Yep, okay, thank you. And then your agent will call you and say, "Hey, you just got pinned for those dates." Then they'll call you like you forgot about it. You've completely forgotten about it. Then they'll call you and they go, "Hey, I just want to inform you we had a quiet casting call. You're not on hold anymore." I figured that by now. You know what I'm saying? It's been a month and a half. I'm not on hold no more. Well, fucking oop-de-doop.
Let me just kick you while you're down.
Yeah.
You don't even realize you're down.
It's really changed. The thank God for podcasts and thank God for that's giving people forums and stuff like that. You know.
Well, they got to start making small movies again. You know, there's got to be like movies that are made. It's so much cheaper now with digital. They can actually afford to pay people and do these little movies. But it doesn't. The internet stuff doesn't add up. You'll never make your benefits if it's just web series. You got to get on network TV, even cable. A lot of that stuff doesn't pay.
I didn't know. Who the fuck knows anymore? Who the fuck knows? I know that like the games are on strike, aren't they? The voiceover games, all those games.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, those people.
The video
on strike.
game VO guys.
The VO guys. Somebody's on fucking strike.
Yeah, the animated people were on strike for a minute. It's been the problem is that you've got the Actors Union, the Writers Guild, and the Directors Guild all lined up with the studios, and they renew at different years. So they'll do a 3-year contract or a 5-year contract with the Writers Guild. The following year they re-up with SAG. The following year they re-up. That way the 3 unions can't come together and you know have a front. They split us up. So we have no power individually. We got to all get together in one union.
You should put that all together. You get Lee Sayat, start a movement. Fucking.
What do you think, Lee?
I don't know. I like it, but it's weird. It's weird to think about because honestly, I'm pretty high, and I didn't hear what the union you said. But I was thinking about how like I used to be an editor, and like to hear like about like all the money like actors and stuff make doing like short commercials. It's like I can understand why people are going on strike. Like all of those people when there's people making a lot of money. Like people at the top of these things are making tons of money.
Listen, bro, 10 years ago, for 3 or 4 years in a row, Ari Shafir did great doing commercials. He fucking destroyed them.
Oh, did he?
Oh, he had like 3 campaigns early on that were killers. See, even the campaigns changed.
Yeah.
When you would walk into a room, it would say March 3rd through March 18th. That meant you worked 5 days. What did that mean? That, yeah, so what? They were going to shoot Lee's commercial for a day. You sat there and took a paycheck. Now it says that, but when you get the call, it's for one afternoon. Like, they don't even give you the whole day and it's some overtime. Let me go overtime.
Yeah.
Listen, take your time. Go take pictures. Go do something. Make believe you're a director. Talk about your fucking Paris festival. Whatever. You almost got shot. Whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck happened to you.
You got drunk with John Travolta. We get it. Tell the story again.
Oh my God. It's such a different fucking world. I was talking to a friend of mine, Greg Powers, today, and we were talking about staying grounded, you know, how things have changed in your world. Like the shit I would do 20 years ago, I was never one of those guys that went to premieres that snuck into parties. I was always, no. I was always a no-no where I came from. The only stuff that I ever fucked with was the stuff that I pertained to. By the way, there's a movie coming out this week with Warren Beatty. You guys see the commercial for it?
No.
He plays that fucking dude.
Oh, right.
I'm in that movie.
No shit.
I did a day in that
What's
movie.
it called?
Who the fuck knows? They just sent me an email maybe a month ago inviting me to the screening. I shot this 2 fucking years ago, one day.
Wow.
You're not going to even see me. I know you're not going to see me. I guarantee they cut me because I'm not even on the IMDb. Unless they listed me as mob guys.
Rules don't apply?
Rules don't apply. I guarantee they cut my fucking...
So you're not going to the party?
It was 8 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
Oh, you didn't go?
They emailed me on a Monday to Thursday, and I was leaving Thursday.
Yeah.
I was leaving town Thursday.
So you would have gone. Why not? As long as you don't do it all the time. I mean, going to stuff like that once in a while is kind of fun.
What if you ever walk into a place and you're walking around like a fucking retard and everybody's talking? See,
Well, you got to bring somebody.
Who are you going to bring?
Just bring a friend.
What
bring
friend
Lee.
am I
You
gonna
got
bring?
Lee Syack.
Can you, me and him
Phone call
walking into
away.
a place, you got 911 on hold. You got 911 on hold, me and Lee walk in a place. Me and Lee are perfect to rob that joint. Lee whips out a machine gun from that fucking jacket of his, and I start yelling, "Freeze! Are you fucking kidding me?" We walk in, a Cuban and a Jew. You could feel the pressure, you know what I'm saying? We wrap around you like my fingers around that turtleneck. Oh my God. I ain't letting go. I'm not coming on my leg. I ain't no fool.
I got to see a movie. I want a fan to make a movie poster of that image.
No. That image should not be even seen. That's fucking crazy. What do you got going on? What else is happening in your life? How are the children? How's the wife?
Wife's good.
The road. Where you at New Year's Eve? Anyway?
Cobb's in San Francisco.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You have balls of steel. Who's with you?
I don't know. A couple other people.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those shows.
Yeah.
15 minutes?
15, 20 minutes twice. 2 shows. Done.
That's a great fucking show.
That's a good gig, huh?
That's a great gig, man.
And bring the family up. I think we'll drive up the coast we got the whole holiday off. Drive up to San Francisco, run around Golden Gate Park, fucking eat some dim sum. Wake up late. Be great.
Not a bad idea for New Year's. The roads are empty.
You can't flirt with the waitresses, though. You know, if you get your wife there, you got to remember.
Well, why is your wife going to come? She's happy at the hotel. They got pay-per-view. They got room service. Everybody's happy.
The kids are entertaining.
Yeah.
Bring some board games.
Listen, my wife is great. I don't want my wife at a comedy show.
Yeah.
For me to do my thing, I can't have my wife in the corner. You know, why do you think I don't perform at home? I could perform a mile from where I'm from. Bananas in Jersey.
Yeah.
That's my whole fucking tribe would come down there. I don't want them hearing what comes out of my mouth now.
Oh, yeah?
Seriously.
So you have like a radius that you won't perform.
If they really want to see me, they got to drive.
Yeah.
I go to Stress Factory.
Yeah.
Which will be an hour away. If they really throw them off, I go into the city. Even though I'm from North Bergen, which is right fucking 9 minutes from New York City.
Yeah.
We're Hudson County. I know for them going into the city is a big fucking deal.
Yeah. Well, that's like talking about Southie before. There's people that live in Southie that don't go to downtown Boston. They don't go to any other part of Boston. They just live.
Now, how
like
big
it's a
is
town.
Southie?
It's like a couple square miles.
And how far from that is where we stayed this weekend, Lee?
You were right there.
Yeah, we stayed right next to the Wilbur, pretty much.
Oh, not far. Not far.
How far?
10-minute drive.
I walk through there. I get mugged.
No.
I walk through there because I cop an 8-ball.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's all Irish bars on the corners. You go into those places, they'll spot you. Somebody knows somebody.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
Yeah, you can have a good time there. And but the bars close early.
What time? 2.
2 o'clock, yeah. And
You
then
believe that
everyone
shit.
spills into the streets, and it's all these drunken Boston guys, and they all just start fighting.
I was never... God, Lee, I'm
And
so
it's
sorry.
not even 2. Most of it's 12:45. When I
That's
was
the last call,
it was-
12:45.
When I was there, so
Yeah.
so
Right.
and it's crazy. And something you can pay, but I think it's like millions of dollars to extend it to 1:45.
Let's get something straight. I was never Captain fucking Midnight. There was a time where I was forced to be Captain Midnight because I really had no home. So what was I going to go home for? To sleep and think about missing my parents and shit like that? I got to stay out.
Yeah.
I got to stay out. It was so funny. When I went home with my family, I took them to Rudy's, where I've been eating since I was 17.
Where's Rudy's?
Rudy's in Cliffside Park, New Jersey.
Okay.
We used to walk 3 miles on Monday Night Football in the dead of the winter, me and this dude named Tommy Russo. And we'd go in there, we were 16 and a half, and they'd serve us. Heineken on tap, with calamari, with medium sauce. What are you, fucking nuts? We'd be in there living like fucking Johnny La Bamba, that motherfucker. We'd make believe we had pinky rings, even though we didn't and shit. I swear to God, in those days it was like $30, $20, and we had it.
Yeah.
And I've been going, every time I go home, I hit Rudy's.
It's still there.
Still there. I won't even eat calamari nowhere else. Like, I got
No
pictures
shit.
of it on my phone.
Wow.
Yeah, perfect. And I mean, Pete, if you go there, there's 2 competitors. It's that one. It used to be a place called Patsy's. Patsy's finally went under, but all those years, I stayed loyal to fucking Rudy's. One time I disrespected Rudy's. I went to Patsy's because Mikey Bertoli was taking me out to lunch, and he kept telling me I had to go. But the whole time I couldn't even. That's how much I respect. It's like my passion for Chinese restaurants. I have such a respect for Chan's that I had to boycott California Chinese food.
Really?
Like I couldn't do it anymore because every time I go home, I'd realize how bad the food I was eating here. Fucko here, my main man, came up to me this week like a man, and he said he went to eat, and he realized the same thing. You forget, and you order it, and one day you go, what the fuck am I eating? This ain't beef and oyster sauce. This is beef and soy sauce with onions and fucking rice. I'm getting filled up on fucking rice and a wonton that tastes like dick. You bite into a dim sum or a dumpling and it's a ball. What do you think is in that ball? You think that's real meat? That's what they don't use on the fucking, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Those a little rubbery.
That's rubber. But they mix it all together. They put the eyeball with the fucking legs. They throw a little bit of pork balls in there and a pig's ears and a pig's tail. And it tastes kind of, that's what gives it the flavor. Is the pig. But everything else you're eating, they fucking grind down the shrimp. The tails, that's what you're eating in there. They give it that fishy flavor and shit. People are like, oh my God, I can taste the fish. That's a fucking shrimp snail. You fucking moron.
That's some mystery meat. The dumpling meat.
There was a Chinese restaurant I went to in Boulder. I loved them. I adored them. They really saved my life. I could talk all this shit about. First of all, I loved them. I loved them so much, I went to work for them. Like, I called them one day, and I had my daughter with me at the time. And I was a fucking bum, man. You know. And they came, and I was going to pull a quick one on them. I was going to make them come and say I couldn't find my wallet. And I went out there, and I go, I called you, and now I realize I can't find my wallet. I goes, take the food. Call me when you find your wallet. My heart broke. That night I went, I broke the money. And after that, we just became friends. The guy goes, listen, you ever have a problem, you can put it on the tab, your family. I was like, really? I started putting it on the tab. I get $100, I pay him. One day I went in there, we need a delivery driver. Uncle Joey's here, never fear. I was selling Coke, too, at the same time. So I was delivering Coke and Chinese food. If you wanted Coke, you had to buy a pint of rice, something, an egg roll, something, shrimp fouillon. Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
Boulder was great. Boulder was really great.
Fucking 8-ball.
I've had a great fucking time. I really had. I'm trying to write this book, and as I'm writing it, Greg, it's so weird that reading the shit the next morning makes me sad, but at the same time it takes me to a certain time period that made me laugh, even though I had that sadness, which is kind of hard to explain. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus.
How long have you been writing it for?
18 fucking years. I'm on chapter 1.5. 18 years. I'm on 1.5.
Come on, man. That shit's got to get out there.
I read On Writing 18 times. Nothing. Nothing.
You do your 20 minutes every morning?
Every fucking morning. I do a little more, and sometimes I read it the next morning and I realize I got to tone the reefer down or do more CBD oil. I got to do something to get focused. I'm talking about my life, and also I'm talking about the circus and Barnum and Bailey Circus and fucking the leopards. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with Joey Diaz? I got to start from scratch and move shit around.
You need an editor.
I need a lot of things, dog, and editor is the worst thing. Editor is the worst, the least of my fucking nightmares, you know?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. How old were you when you got it together, Greg? Lee and I had a great conversation this weekend, and it's been haunting him. And it's been haunting me because it started to make me think of what age finally something hits you and says, how long am I going to fucking be mugging people?
I think, well, I was never, obviously like you, I had some drinking problem and I stopped that, but it wasn't until my father died that just fucking snapped me into it. Then all of a sudden I just took stuff a little bit more seriously, but I also had more fun at the same time.
How old were you?
23.
That's when it all came together?
24.
Yeah. You knew what you wanted to do after that?
I want to be a comedian. I want to be a writer and a comedian. And
so in a way it took a tragedy to...
I think so. You know, because I think that I had I wanted to impress my father and get his acceptance. And once that was gone, it sort of let me go after it on my own terms more. Like, I always felt like I was still looking for his approval. I'm fucking 23 years old doing stand-up. I'm a feature act. You know, not making a lot of money, but paying the rent. He knew I was a working comic. But when he'd come out to see me, I would still, like, I'd get tight and I'd walk off feeling like a fucking child, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't want family to see me doing stand-up. It would fucking shock me. But I was just talking to Lee, and I was about 32. But it was a time when I had to be brutally honest with myself.
Yeah.
Like, I was really, I was just spinning my wheels. I was doing stand-up, which was giving me a little hope, but not enough hope. But in the back of my mind, there was hope. But I was just spinning my fucking wheels, and I had to do like an inventory. And I always believe in the Abe Lincoln close, where you put your benefits and your, you know, like in your benefits and what's the opposite of benefits?
Deficits?
Oh, cons.
Excuse me?
Pros and cons?
The pros and cons.
Yeah.
Whatever. And boy, there was no pros. It was like 2 pros compared to 80 cons.
Yeah.
You know? And you got to be brutally
And you were 33?
I was about 32, man.
Okay.
My world came on my shoulders. I had already been married, had a kid, done time, and listen, man, you know, I wake up and thank the Lord every day because from 20 to 30, I had no idea. I have no idea how that even happened. You know, one day you're just 30 fucking 2. And you got 32 fucking problems and the bitch ain't one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 32 sounds about right. You've gone far enough down that when you make a change, it's going to stick.
Well, at 32, I'd done it all.
Yeah.
That's it. At 32, I could already written a book. Plain and simple. That was my biggest mistake. Not sitting down right there, because at 32, that was a fucking book already. That was a tremendous book already. Then 32, by the fucking mercy of God, I got on stage. And that changed me. That was like fucking it. Like that it was like a punch to the fucking mouth. But then I even went more rock bottom maybe 4 or 5 years after that. But I was still holding on to comedy. And I was still going out every night and doing comedy, regardless of what was going on or how I was feeling. But then I had to make a choice. And I had to write some shit down. And you know what? In hindsight, I made the right choice. I made the right decision. I went for it, and you and I are here having a conversation 20 years later.
Yeah.
I can't believe I left Boulder 21 years ago. And it went quick, man. It went. When did you leave Boston?
90. Well, I went from Boston to New York in 93, and then I came out here in like 99.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Me and Rogan, we figured the other day, we started fucking 28 years ago or something. Same time, same place, and very different paths. You know, he got into sitcoms really fast. I mean, remember when Joe was coming up in Boston, he was like the guy other comics were afraid of. Like all the seasoned headliners, they didn't want to go on after him anymore. So all of a sudden, he went from opening to headlining without ever being a feature. He just went straight to it, and you know, he just stuck with it, and you know, that was the same time that you started comedy. Was probably when that was a turning point. That my dad died, and I had just started comedy a couple years before it, and now it's about getting free again. You know, with the kids.
The kids are what keep you grounded, correct?
Yeah, right.
It's I like what's going on right now. You know, as I was leaving now, we were watching World News Tonight, as we do as a family. She has this little pad, and it's her pooter.
Pooter?
Her computer.
Uh-huh.
And she was sitting, like, on my lap. My wife was on the couch, and we were watching fucking World News Tonight. The black lady died, and the guitarist died, Leon Russell, the piano player, and I look at Mercy, I go, Mercy, I gotta leave, you know. I gotta go to work. And she gives me a kiss, and as I'm walking out the door, I said to my wife, I love you. All of a sudden I hear her little voice going, I love you, Daddy. You know what I'm saying? You're like, where the fuck do I want to go?
Yeah.
What disco do I want to go to? What club in the VIP talking to some assholes? What coffee shop? I don't want to leave here to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, what the fuck am I thinking?
Yeah, right. That's why when sometimes people ask me to, do their shows, some guy's got a fucking show at a coffee shop and it's got a wheel that spins, and then if your name comes up, that's when you go on, and you're standing around like an asshole. Everybody get there at 8 o'clock. Show goes till 10. They don't tell you when you're on.
No.
And you're all supposed to hang around back. It's like, I don't have time for that shit anymore.
Those days are done. I got to go in and out of there. You know, the Comedy Store runs on schedule.
Boom. They
Wherever
stay right
I go
on
there runs on schedule. You know, nobody pops in. If they do, they're 15 minutes behind.
Right.
And usually you bump into somebody you enjoy talking to anyway for 15 minutes.
Right.
A comic you haven't seen or something.
What about Flappers?
Great place.
I'm going to be there this Thursday. My first time going in a
whole
headliner.
weekend?
No, just one night, headlining this Thursday, the 17th.
I'm going to tell you how cool Barbara is. I'm in that motherfucking Valentine's Day, 9 o'clock. She'd let me roll the dice and do what the fuck I wanted.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, you know, the Yoo-Hoo Room is where basically I put the early footwork down for my special.
Yeah.
55 people. No pressure. You do 35 people, you sold it out on a Tuesday night.
Uh-huh.
You charge $5. You get a little workout. People that want to come see you, you tell people on the podcast, this is not going to be Carnegie Hall, Greg Fitzsimmons. This is Greg Fitzsimmons with a notebook, just talking from the heart. Some shit you might like, some shit you don't. The last 10 minutes I go to fucking form and close out strong, but
do some dick jokes.
Yeah, for 15 minutes it's just going to be what's on the go.
Yeah.
It was a fucking great time, which I should have taped. We do have all of them. Lee has all the tapings. All those Flappers, all those Ice House shows.
Oh, you save all those Ice House shows?
Yeah, like on tape, not on videotape.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? I said, Lee, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Maybe we'll put them all together and sell them for $2 and donate the money to cats or some shit like that.
I'll have to buy a cat.
That's hilarious. It's the first charity you think of is fucking cats.
Why not? Like some fucking shelter that they don't kill cats. They take a lot of money.
Yeah, they
got
do.
30 cats in there. You got to pay for litter, fucking love. You got some volunteers, but how long are you going to hang out with cats? A month, and one day you go home and go, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You smoke a joint of some of that fucking shit that's going around, and all of a sudden you're sitting there putting your shoes on, they smell like cat litter, you got a rash on your face and shit. Lee, where's Tony Bennett? You hook him up or what? You slipping, cocksucker. Monday, November 14th, it's half over, cocksuckers. Kick it, Lee. Look at that chocolate took you over the top, didn't it? It fucking put me over the top, Jack.
I don't know what it was, but yeah.
Oof, I just went into a deep fucking... I swear to God, I just went somewhere deep into the hemisphere. I was thinking about something. You went to college.
Yeah.
And, you graduated?
Yeah.
I almost graduated college, though, and I went to prison. Do you know that?
That was in Boulder?
In the middle of all that, I was 18 credits away, and I was up there. I was rocking and rolling. I had good grades. But one day, the guy came to me. He goes, listen, the next semester, you got to take like an intro to sociology. And I had like a side counselor in those days. I had the girl I was married to, her dad thought he was like a fucking intellectual. And he used to always tell me, don't take those sociology classes, you know. And I'm like, they're making me take it. You gotta take 2 of these fucking dummy classes, whatever you describe, you call them dummy classes. So I ended up taking intro to social and something else. The intro to social, I don't even remember what the fuck we talked about in there. But the other one was very interesting. We went in there and the guy goes, I want you to do me a favor. This is your assignment. I want you to watch Do the Right Thing and tell me what you see. I went home fucking furious. I didn't want to watch Do the Right fucking Thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last movie I ever wanted to fucking watch in those days.
Yeah.
When that movie came, listen, if it wasn't a Charles Bronson movie, a Steven Seagal movie, or a De Niro movie, you were in no fucking danger. But I paid for the fucking class. I might as well do the right thing. Just do it and watch Do the Right Thing. I watched this movie, and the first time I basically peed my pants. I haven't laughed this fucking hard in 5 fucking years.
Yeah.
No. At this time, yeah, it had been 6 years since I had been in that New Jersey vibe where everybody knew everybody at the deli and people said weird shit.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we hung out, you know, the blacks hung out with the blacks. There's a scene in there with the guy from Taxi Driver. No, with a guy from Deer Hunter, John...
Hurt?
No.
No, John Voight.
No, John... Pump Up Deer Hunter. There's a guy, we just spoke about him. I did a movie with him. Very nice guy. He's the white guy in the Deer Hunter that doesn't go to Vietnam. Not Fredo, but the other dude. John something is his name. Anyway.
Let's see here.
It don't fucking matter. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Talking about starting off in college.
So
John Savage.
John Savage.
Yeah.
John Savage is the... Have you seen Do the Right Thing?
Yeah.
John Savage is the white guy that steps on the black dude's sneakers. He's from Boston.
Oh, yeah.
He has the
right.
Boston shirt on.
Right.
And you're from Boston. No, I'm not. I own this. Ah! And they all... You know, Do the Right Thing blew my mind.
Yeah.
Because it let me... Where I was living, I was taming it down a little bit, but it let me realize I was okay.
Right.
And it was about... The true meaning about was a neighborhood, and the Irish were on one corner, and the Jews were on the other corner, and the Koreans were on the one corner, and we all said, fuck the Irish, and the Jews said, fuck the Irish, but the Irish said, fuck the Jews. But at the end of the day, we all made it work. because we know deep down inside we do business with one another. Who are you kidding? You know, even though that the Spick kid came over here, gave me $100 bill. Where'd he go? You know what I'm saying? You know me. You know my family. You know my father. You know my mother. You know my sister. And then one day your brother comes into work, and you flirt with my sister, and she walks away, and your brother says to you, "Greg, what the fuck? You can't be talking to these Spick chicks." But you're like, "Are you fucking kidding me? She brought me a Cuban sandwich the other day. Look at her in that dress. She's beautiful. I would dump my little Stacy for her." You know what I'm saying? Even though. But at the end of the day, we all got along. And sometimes, and I'm not here sticking up for anybody or voting for anybody or just saying anything. I think that's what happened with Trump in a way. I think he's one. Dog, I say some outlandish shit. Is it from the fucking heart? Come on, Greg. You know people. You know it's not from the fucking heart.
Right.
But it's how guys like you and I were raised.
Yeah.
You heard the word spick growing up in Boston a few times. The fucking spickaroos at the store. Whatever the fuck. And one of you said, "Well, you fucking kidding me? That guy's got good cake. He's got good cake in there. You have the cake and they're like, what are you kidding me? He's a fucking spick." You know, but it all works.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going in there with bats with Al-Qaeda blowing up my ice cream machine and shit. You know, you just say the fucking Spick store. Where I grew up in Jersey, there was a Spick store on the corner of 40th Street, right there. They used to make the best Cuban sandwiches. And no matter how many Spicks you hated, you were in there once a day for one of those Cuban sandwiches. With onions, with hot sauce on that motherfucker. Right. What? In the dead of a winter, he had air conditioning. He would let you eat in there in the corner with a nice tea with the cup when they were fucking still in cartons. That's how long ago.
Yeah.
Fuck you. It works.
Yeah.
I think people, you know, listen, man. All right, let me give you an example. About a year ago, where the fuck am I? I'm at that sushi place I like over on Ventura. I'm sitting there minding my own business. It's about 1 o'clock. I don't go in there during lunchtime. I go in there about 1:30 because during lunchtime you get too many fucking hypocrites going in there. So I go in there about 1:30. There's nobody in the corner. There's a TV right above me. I'm sitting there. The place is fucking empty. All of a sudden I look up and there's a fucking chick sitting next to me. Between you and I, she can't be more perfect. Just how I like them. Spring dress on, banging, Asian, I don't know the denomination.
Dirty feet.
Oh, she had flip-flops on.
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah.
Her toenails were done. I look over, I'm sitting there, I'm looking at it, and I'm watching the TV, but while I'm sitting there, I'm thinking to myself, what if I just dove between her fucking legs right now and ate her pussy, right? But by that time, the sushi guy came and dropped that Philly roll on me with no asparagus. And I killed that fucking savage, and I paid my bill and I left. But the moral of the story is, does that make me sexist? You know what I'm saying? Does that make me fucking sexist? I'm sitting there minding my own business. The restaurant is completely open. She's got to sit next to me. Really?
Yeah.
Really? There used to be a show on HBO when you were very young called The Hitchhiker.
Yeah, I remember that.
Midnight, 1 in the morning. It was about a guy that was lonely. He'd be hitchhiking, and somebody would bring him home, suck his dick.
Every week.
Scrub his nutsack. It was, oh my God. I had to be about 11. I didn't jerk off then, but I'd watch the whole episode with enthusiasm. Like my head was going to blow up. Like, something ain't right here.
Yeah, that was the first, like, dirty series.
Yes, Lee. Tremendous.
It was like the Red something diary, Red Dress Diaries or something, and it was that.
Was it on like a Cinemax on HBO?
HBO.
I think it was HBO.
Dirty.
I thought it was like
The
CBS
Hitchhiker. And he'd be driving, he'd be walking down the road. HBO at first, I'm talking about when they had the football series.
Yeah.
4th and something. And then after that was the show. This is when HBO didn't have a lot of content. And they repeated the same thing, only out of order. But when that show was on, it was 1983, and it was basically 4th and down, something like that. It was a football show. And then after that was The Hitchhiker, or Bedtime Diaries.
Yeah.
And then after that was some fucking bug some fucking thing in a theater, and it was like a spooky show. And by that time, I'd be all jerked up, and I'd be in bed. Fuck that. And the USA had a great show.
Up all night with...
Night Flight.
Oh, right.
Night Flight.
Yeah.
You would get home early. Like, you'd say, wait a second. I got 200. I'm going to drop a G-Bow. That's $1 gram. I'm going to get a quarter ounce of weed. That's another 50. That leaves me with 50. I got two options here. I could take the G-Bow and do it up on Friday night, and then I'm dead Saturday. Or I can get the fucking quarter of reefer, get a steak, get a salad, smoke some reefer, and stay in and watch Night Flight. That's how good Night Flight was.
Yeah.
Started at 9 o'clock. You already had the blanket on your feet. All your friends were out jerking off. We had a great time last night. Not as good as me, bitch. I had a bong with snow in it, with salami sandwiches, watching Night Flight like a motherfucker. Doing a bong every 15 minutes and shit. And Night Flight would end at 5 in the morning, Lee. That's when I was a professional. That's when I was Lee Jr. And I would move to do two things. Go to the bathroom or get more salami out of the refrigerator. That was it.
What is it like to smoke out of a bong with snow in it?
Snow. And that's how I lived in Colorado, and the snow was right outside my door. It snowed 25 days in a row straight when I lived there one time. Like they were saying, it's not going to snow this season. They're going to close them. I used to listen to Paul Harvey then. I was a construction guy. I was an electrician. And I used to listen to Paul Harvey. The slopes of Colorado are bare. You know, they might not be open by Thanksgiving. Dog, it started snowing like on the 21st. And it didn't end until December. You thought you lived in hell. You'd leave your house, it was snowing. You'd come home, it was snowing. You'd go to bed, it was snowing. And you wake up and it was snowing. Sometimes heavy, sometimes light. Tremendous.
Yeah. It's kind of dark when it's like that, too.
Snowmass was like a central thing. I lived on the one end of it, and then you crossed over, and there was a hotel, so named the Stonebridge. And they advertised on Facebook. I see them on Facebook now. I used to have a fucking room there. I was security there for about a month or two. They gave me a spare bedroom. I had a safe in there with cocaine, like a savage, right? Oh, I was confused with them.
You were living in the room?
Not at all. I had clothes in there and a toothbrush. And I think twice I went in there and I would stand there paranoid and jerk off and, you know, pee in a beer bottle and shit. And then in the morning fucking go out there and throw away the beer bottles and make believe it didn't happen. I don't think there was a bathroom. Something was weird about it. It was the security part of the hotel, so they gave you a room with a shower but no toilet. Something crazy. A toilet but no shower. I don't remember what it was. Fucking craziness.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa? My little brother? You're sitting there like fucking googly cum. What happened?
No, I'm just listening. It's I missed when we were driving to Foxwood. It was pretty cool. But, you know, we don't get that around here. So it's like all concrete and dust and.
Oh, you got snow up there?
Wait, no, there's no
this
snow.
last weekend I did Wilbur on Friday. I did Foxwoods on Saturday, which I really fucking enjoyed Foxwoods. I really fucking did. Like some casinos you go to, you're like, I'm never, ever coming here again. This one, I'll be there tomorrow if they wanted me. I wish they did something. I would fucking live there.
You just did one night there?
Yeah, that's it. I really liked it. They used to have a comedy club there, so I guess they have a smaller room somewhere. That'd be a nice place to just fucking hang out for a year, crack jokes.
Yeah.
Get a couple rooms, go to the sauna, include a massage once a week. I'm getting old, dog. I ain't got time for this shit, getting on planes and shit.
You're right. Yeah, I'd like to do a residence, man. I could do that. I could live in Vegas for a year. You know, just do the same gig every night. Keep the door, fucking promote it a little bit yourself.
I could live in Vegas and do a podcast with my man. All I gotta do is say the word in Vegas. And in 30 days he'd come back to me and say, Joey, I already looked at property online. I looked at Yelp.
Oh yeah?
I'd be broke in 6 months. I'd be like a personal don't go gambling coach to like smack me every time because I love gambling.
Didn't you gamble this last week?
I won, yeah.
What time did you leave to go gamble? That's what I want.
I didn't spend any time in the room.
So you went upstairs, dumped your stuff, and went Nothing. This is what I'm living
Show
with.
some respect.
4 years of college, Greg Fitzsimmons, nothing. He doesn't even come with a cup of coffee, dog. I won 50. 50, this is $3, but fuck it. At least you made a gesture. I'll forget about the 7th. You know what I'm saying?
I apologize. I'm bringing
He
donuts.
gave you nothing. You flew him in.
Unbelievable.
He wins
Not
$50 and he's fucking
not even
right back
taste.
to his room.
No, not even a flower. He could have bought me a flower from one of
That's
the
not
Asian
true.
girls.
I brought you
fucking that's
lobster
right.
tail.
He did. He brought me a lobster.
Oh, did he? All
Yeah,
right.
he couldn't bring me a workout. He brought me a lobster tail, but it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You know,
he had a cookie upstairs and something else. And after we left the fucking All-Star, what's the name of it? The seafood place.
Legal seafood.
Legal seafood. He was acting funny. And I knew he was up to something. He went right upstairs and nailed that lobster tail.
Hell yeah.
And the fanny pack he had. What was the name of it? The funny bunny?
Whoopie pie.
Whoopie pie. Oh, yeah, he couldn't leave till he had a whoopie pie.
A mini whoopie pie from Bova's.
Then he went the next day. I walked 5 miles.
I did.
But he ate a pie. And then he walked back. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to tell me he exercised.
I didn't eat nothing.
He walked 5 miles. But he had 2 pies and meatball sandwich. He's looking to me in the face. Telling me he had a slice. I know this motherfucker like the back of my hand. He went there. He got ice cream. 5 miles. He's trying to tell me he walked 5 miles. I remember when we first got here, Ralphie May first got signed by the Laugh Factory. And the first thing Jamie said to him was like, Ralphie, you have to work out. You got to lose a little weight, Ralphie.
Exactly.
So they tried to like get him like a dietitian and they got him like an exercise guy. Ralph refused the exercise guy. He's like, listen, I exercise on my own. And they're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, Ralphie, please. He goes, I get up at 6 in the morning. Nobody's around. I walk 4 or 5 miles. You know, okay. So somebody put like watch on it to see if this is going on. And one day I got the call. You got to go over there and talk to him, you know. And I actually went over there, knocked on the door, opened the door. There's nothing but curtains. You think there's a crack hole in there, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Ralphie's in the bed just covering his bed. All you see is his hands sticking off the mattress. And I go, Ralphie, what's up? He's like, ooh, Nelly. He's like, go. Man, I just got back from an 8-mile walk, man. He hadn't left the fucking house.
No shit.
Yeah, he would never, you know.
Yeah.
These guys come up to me, I walk 5 miles. This guy has a hard time walking to fucking, he walks the Subway sandwich.
Yeah, I have evidence on Periscope, by the way.
He's never walked to Popeye's Chicken because that'll kill him.
No, dude, if I walk to Popeye's Chicken, you have spies in the area. I know you do.
Listen, you can't go to Popeye's Chicken and eat 92 pieces of chicken. But you go to Popeye's Chicken and maybe get a fucking wing and a leg, get a little dirty rice, the little thing, get the fucking sweet tea. It ain't gonna kill you. It ain't gonna kill you. You just can't go in there and eat the fucking potatoes, the French fries, and the fucking.
Why, did he quit going there?
Huh?
He quit going there?
No. We were talking about it. That, you know, it's not a bad place.
Right.
But the walk, he sent him back 3 days.
Right.
He's trying to tell me he got up in Boston, walked 5 miles.
I did. Look at
and only ate
Periscope.
one slice. You only ate one slice.
And you know when I ate the slice?
Did you eat on camera?
No.
Oh, all right then.
I didn't eat it.
But what did you put on camera then?
The walking.
Okay, so the walking's on camera.
Yes, sir.
But the eating isn't.
I ate the slice of pizza. You know how.
Now you tell me if this is law and order.
Listen,
he's not covering the whole day.
Listen, you know how cool
This is
I
like
am?
an OJ tape.
You know how cool I am? I went and I called and I went and I got the slice of pizza in between and the UFC fight. I was trying to get the stream. When I got back, I was trying to stream the McGregor fight, but it didn't work. But I got the slice of pizza before the fight came back on.
What did you just say to me?
I have no idea.
Let me ask you something. When you walked the 5 miles,
yes,
did you eat the slice of pizza? Did you after you just walked the 5 miles and didn't eat nothing?
We went to Legals. That's when you met my mom.
So after the 5-mile walk is when we went to Legals.
Yes, sir.
You did not walk the 5 miles and get a slice of pizza.
No, sir.
When was the slice of pizza done? After I came back from Fox. And I went upstairs.
Yeah.
And I called you like, what are you doing? And you go, sitting here, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. Call me if you go eat. I never heard from him again. I never heard from him again. He took off. You walked. Now that's so at 1 in the morning you walk 5 miles.
No, 1 in the morning I walked like 2 minutes to the place.
Oh.
I called you too.
No, you did not.
I did.
Nobody knocked on my door with a slice after you won the 50. So you won the 50. You didn't even knock on my door with a slice, a pepperoni pie, a soda, a Diet Dr. Pepper, nothing.
A T-shirt from the gift shop.
Nothing. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. 4 years at Emerson College. They don't teach you fucking schmoozing 101.
No. You gotta, this guy flew you in. He's paying for your upgrade.
It's not even, forget about it. This is my brother. I don't give a fuck about flying. He's my brother. I love bringing him with me. He's just, he's just Johnny Bananas. When I take him some places, he goes on missions. I'd rather have, he makes me nervous. Because this motherfucker walked 8 miles and take a Uber for a hot dog.
Yeah.
Because he saw that drives and automobiles. That makes me fucking nervous.
Yeah.
I don't know what neighborhood this is. I don't know these people.
Right.
You follow me?
And so wherever it is, he goes.
In Jersey, we're shooting a fucking documentary. We go to bed at 2 in the morning. I go to get him at 5. There's pizza boxes and chicken McNuggets. I go, where the fuck did these come from? I walked across the street at 5 in the morning to the gas station. No. You trust those people? You should have seen the room.
It was Domino's. It was not gas
Get
station.
the fuck Domino's. You walked to the gas station, got ribs. There was barbecue sauce everywhere.
He's got 3 hours to sleep. He goes out to eat.
This guy goes out to
In my defense, you're giving me like my first major animal. You're giving me the banana bread. You're leaving me there with like dinner 3 hours ago.
And we brought home Chinese. I left them with an egg roll.
No, I didn't get Domino's that night.
Oh, you got Domino's there before we got to Kennedy Airport. Yeah. I went up to get it 4 in the morning. What's this smell? It was a fucking Bella Luna, you know what I'm saying? He's got pizza and those rolls, cheese rolls and shit. He's got his feet up like fucking Vito. This
What a
guy's
life.
He's a fucking lurker in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And I'm trying, I forgot about 24-hour room service. I always fucking forget it. It's worth the extra 50 because you're always hungry at 2 in the morning when you wake up.
Yeah.
And they don't have the best shit, and they rip you the fuck off as you're signing the bill. You're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life?
It's like three different service charges.
Oh my god. When I go to Vegas, they give you an account, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll pay you $15 to go get me eggs. If I don't have to walk of death downstairs through the cigarette smoke, to the cloud of death, to the waitress of one eye,
The sadness on everybody's face.
Yeah, 3 guys like Lee wrestling for a hot dog. Every time I go to the South Point and I walk past the hot dog cart, I think about Lee, and they just put a sign, 3 hot dogs a lot. They have like a picture of Lee. We went to the South Point. He killed that black dude. Lee kept going back and forth like a fucking yo-yo because it's like 10 feet from the sports book.
Yeah.
Hilarious. When those hot dogs, when that dude turned that sign around.
I've never gotten more than like 2 hot dogs.
Stop it. Stop it, Lee. You killed that poor man.
No, I did not.
Yes, because that's...
And it's a woman.
No, it's a black dude.
No, it's not.
'Cause what happened was you had like 3 or 4 of them, and then I left, and you went back there, and you got like two more and took them up to a room with like a cheesecake or something. Because it's like, oh no, they have the bookie thing, then they got the fucking hot dog stand. But 43 yards from the hot dog stand, and that might be exaggerated, it might be 32. There is a place that if you're a fat fuck and you like marijuana, your diet will fail. Like whatever system you're on, it will fail. The food isn't bad, but the bakery is on the point.
Really?
If you really like bakery stuff and you got an East Coast flair to you, I don't know the name of it. Lee, you know the bakery which Larry always got us the fucking cake from.
Right, yeah.
How good is that cake? You took that to your room, cocksucker. I mean, it's like he killed that motherfucker.
Yeah, after you bought it for me, and then you were like, and then you got mad that I was going to...
I didn't fucking buy it for you, cocksucker. I would never buy it.
Your friend did.
Larry bought it for us, and I didn't want it, and there was an extra one. And we looked at me like, fuck it, I'll take it to go. I'm like, Lee, you're not going to eat that. Sure enough, he got up in the middle of the night sleepwalking.
Did you?
Well, he's allergic.
The kid,
I don't trust her. And then he'll go, listen, I'll take him to Austin, and he'll go like on Yelp or something. At least in Austin, we have our boy Bobby Sharon, but if not, he'll go on like Yelp or something. But they have good ribs. And he'll go to some bad fucking neighborhood, you know.
Just get an Uber and go?
Yeah, he's that kind of wackadoo because the ribs are good. I saw it on TV. And next thing you know, I'm nervous. I'm like an uncle. I lose him on the road. I gotta fucking tell people what happened. He got stabbed at the Mexican restaurant. Why did he go there? I don't fucking know. He saw it on fucking Food Hub or whatever the fuck it is.
So now you gotta go wherever he goes. You gotta be alert.
No, so I try to take him to good places to keep his curiosity away. But he's just got this fucking monkey on his back. He's like Joey Diaz 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, you got to go somewhere where you're not supposed to be. Last time we went to Austin, he looked me in the face. With all the barbecue and all the papados, he called me and he says he was going to take a cab to an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
In Austin?
That's the last place you would even think about Chinese food. This is where Boots and Butts wanted to go eat. I saved him from himself. I had to call Bobby Sharon and go, Bobby, you got to help me. You got to take this kid out of his room to fucking a barbecue. He took him to Chewy's. He almost had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Because if not, he's dangerous to himself.
Chinese food in Austin?
He's horrible. He's got food poisoning. He's giving everybody food poisoning.
Well, Chinese food was closed, and you're talking about don't go far away.
No, there was a lot of things. Papados was right across the street with a 19-page fucking menu. Cut it out, cocksucker. Why take a chance?
I don't know.
Even Columbus wouldn't go to that Chinese restaurant. You understand me? What else you got going on, Killer? Talk to me. Always a pleasure talking to you, man.
I know. It's good hanging.
When I go on your podcast, we laugh our ass off.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Lee's the fucking powerhouse of the show. Look at him.
It's something about Lee's presence. Just like makes you not worry about anything. He's like a Buddha.
I'm happy that
Lee's got the watch on.
He's got the watch. Right.
That fucking chocolate puts you over the top.
Yeah.
Is it chocolate pot or mushrooms?
Oh, it's this chocolate we used to eat maybe a year and a half ago, and we get desperate. It kicked up it was the very beginnings of us kicking up the edibles. It said $2.40 on the box, and him and I would split it. It was $1.20, and we would get sizzled. Fucking sizzled on $1.20. And then one day I bought like 2 boxes and we had to eat it, one each.
No.
Oh, we went deep. He almost barked, the poor guy. But he ate the chocolate. We got fucked up. But then something happened. The guy who was making the shipment would let him sit in his car too long. So they would melt in the wrapper, and then you'd get them, and they'd be like cooked, but now frozen again. So they went downhill for a while. And then they come back with a whole new fucking line, plus different flavors like chocolate espresso or something caramel or just some regular milk chocolate.
Yeah.
So I was in there like, yeah, the other shit we got, because we're out of stars. And I saw that they were back, and the girls like, they're 240 milligrams. People really liked it. I said, yo, tell me about it. Me and Lee saw the fucking devil 2 or 3 times out. I got a package of those, and that's when we opened up. We opened up with an aperitif first.
Yeah.
Little chocolate.
Yeah.
French beans.
Nice.
And then we went over to gummy bears. Death gummy. Cushy something. Fucking good. You know, we go low caloric.
Right.
We don't want to eat cookies and cakes.
No, I can just see your guys, your bodies. They really show a lot of
you know what?
training.
Big time fucking training. I'm telling you, I'm fucking sizzled.
Yeah.
That chocolate's got my eyes all fucked up.
Wait, 240. That 240, is that normal for like if somebody eats gummy bears? How many milligrams is that?
You always got to remember that we eat a lot of stars of death. Like what? The amount of stars, like those are the 125s. Those are the small 1 stars. We eat those on bad nights. Like Anarchy Edibles, we love Anarchy. Anarchy Edibles is our main thing.
Yeah.
Star One Edibles, that's what they are on Twitter now. They're our main motherfuckers. They always come through for us. The owners are tremendous. The product, I think we've been doing the stars now for 18 months. and they still fucking catch me off guard.
Yeah.
But I know how to do them now. I stay off for a week. I give them 10 days. Once I do a star, I won't do them like we're finished. I won't see him now for 10 days. I don't want to see him. I'll eat different. And now what? So him and I could devour 1,400 milligrams of stars. That'll put a regular person in the hospital. That'll put anybody that I know in the hospital. You start hearing voices. You go deep. You get in your car. You have a hard time putting your seatbelt on. But we've built a tolerance of 1,200 to 1,400 milligrams. So I like to switch it up. I'm not fucking retarded. It's just like cocaine. If you show up with a pound of cocaine, no matter how good it is, after 4 nights, it ain't the same shit I was doing the first night. Now I'm doing an ounce of it. That's where you start fucking eating up the profit. See?
Yeah.
Is the 4th night, because now you're banging on an ounce. The first night you did 2 grams and you saw the devil. The second night the chick came over. She dressed up like a cheerleader. You know, boom. You had dead dick.
Yeah, dead dick. You're freezing up her ass with a little bit of coke.
It's just like marijuana. If I can't smoke the same stuff every day, I got 4 different reefers, and I switch them up. So with the edibles, we do the same thing. So remember, we might be able to eat 1,200 of the stars, but if me and him would have ate 240 of that chocolate tonight, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. I'd be drooling.
Yeah.
Because I could feel the gummy bear took us to the bridge. The chocolate pushed us into the bridge. You understand? That's the best way to describe it.
Not over the bridge.
Nah, that's something George Washington would say.
He'd be happy right now, pot being legal. All those founding fathers, they'd be fucking smiling, saying, finally. They believed in weed.
You know, listen, I love you to death. I don't know the history of weed. I know the history of weed as far as 1973. After that, I don't know it. And guess
Modern
what? Between
history.
you and I don't give a fuck. I know about weed since like 1968. Because my mom smoked. Very once a week. But I smelt it. It wasn't what they smoked in the cigarettes when they played cards and shit. Something wasn't up. Something wasn't right. But I had a godfather, Catholicism godfather. And as crazy as he was, he'd pick me up every Saturday and take me for a sandwich and watch a movie on 42nd Street. And by the end, he'd fucking spark one. And he'd start giggling like, oh, fuck, that's the same smell I smell at the house. Well, you start figuring it out. You're not a fucking moron.
Right.
And then he would giggle and crack jokes and show me his gun. He wouldn't act like he did an hour ago. Something wasn't right with that fucking wacky tobacco.
Got baked and started showing the gun around to a kid. That's fucking great.
He took his gun out after Dirty Harry. After Dirty Harry. Like, he took me to the movie. The whole walk, he told me about the gun. It's a 38 Magnum, whatever the fuck it is, 44 Magnum. It's the strongest gun. It'll blow your head off. We went to some little restaurant where there was like a table across from us. And at the restaurant, he goes, put out your hand at the bottom. I saw him fidgeting. It was wintertime, so he had a jacket on. And he was fidgeting, and also he goes, put your hand out. And he just gave it to me. And he goes, it has no bullets in it. And I shook my pants. It was bigger than fucking black. He said, this is the same gun fucking...
Dirty Harry?
I almost shit my pants. I gave it back to him because I thought I could. For me to get more action from him, if I rat him out, I'll never get action from him.
That's a great uncle.
Godfather. That's when Godfathers are Godfather. That's what people believed. And, when you were somebody's godparent, it meant that you went to visit them once a month. You called them. You always sent them like a stupid savings bond. Even if it was $10. I had a fucked up godfather, but he was good when I needed him. You know what I'm saying? He used to take me to his girlfriend's houses and tell me little things about women on the way home, and I'd fucking tell him, no, I don't like little girls. You know what I'm saying? And he'd tell me something, I don't like girls, you gotta suck their titties and say...
You didn't even like girls yet.
I'd be saying, what's titties? Oh, my God.
Yeah, and then that's where you learn. You gotta have a relative that tells you little details about girls. You know?
They put like a porno on in front of you. Yeah, it almost blows up.
My buddy, Cuban guy, I won't say his name, but his older brother put on a porno one time when I was probably about 12, and I'm watching it, and I get I get an erection, and then his brother's name was Hector, and he reaches over and he grabs my dick, and he goes, "Hey, you like this? You like this movie, huh?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" I'd never had anybody touch my dick in my life.
What did you do? You just ran out of there.
I just fucking...
You never told nobody, not even the priest.
I think this might be the first time I ever brought it up. It was like one of those memories that's like lodged back there under a rock.
You gotta write this into a bit. Hey, you like it, huh?
Yeah.
You know, my first ever disgusting experience was with the Ali brothers. I got thrown out of Sacred Heart School for Boys in the 5th grade. And I went to McKinley in the 6th grade. In the 6th grade, there were these Spanish kids called the Alis, Juan and Alberto. Juan was legit, but Alberto was a retard.
The Alis.
Oh, just fucking hilarious. You couldn't write this. But in the 6th grade, you're 12, maybe 13. They were like 14 and a half and 16.
Yeah,
like
right.
the one that was slow was like 15. In those days, they just kept leaving you back.
That's right.
So you learn the English language.
So humiliating. Every new
They didn't
class.
give a fuck. They were just happy to be in the United States.
Yeah, right.
They went somewhere from 9 to 3. They sang songs. They saluted the flag. The Cubans were happy in those days. Are you kidding me? They were fucking... The Cubans I knew in those days were fucking... The kids were fucking... Oh, they were saluting the flag and shit. And going to Bible study and singing. Oye, la música católica, compadre. Dios, Papa Dios. They were legit to quit. But the Alis were the first people I ever met, ever. Besides my godfather that ever spoke to me about sex. And then I had this Puerto Rican dude on my block, Puerto Rican Nelson. He lived in the back. He was a bartender in the city. He used to always ask me. And he wasn't a freak or nothing. I always thought that at one point he would molest me.
Yeah.
And even till today, I think deep sometimes. Did fucking Puerto Rican Nelson ever molest me? Because he used to always have a robe on and slippers and shit.
That's how he walked around?
Oh my God, Puerto Rican Nelson.
I love that you're not sure if he did. You feel like it's maybe...
Yeah, like I think, did he ever dope me? Like he ever pull a Cosby on me? Because everything about him is like an M.O. He was just a good dude.
Yeah.
That we used to go outside and help us fix our bike. And he was a Spanish dude. And he was just, he had the sideburns and the leather jacket. And it was the fucking early 70s. And I moved to Jersey. And he would talk to a bunch of us. And one day he would take us in the back. His claim to fame with me was that I became friends with him. And I go over there, and he had a black friend that went over to the Rock of Gibraltar, and he brought pictures back. And then he would just talk to me. And then one day, he asked me you gotta come over. You ever go to somebody's house, and you go to their house a lot, and they're sober, but one day you catch them and they're fucking hammered?
Yeah.
And we go over there, and it's like early in the morning. Like I used to go over there every morning at 10 and wake him up and what's up, man? What are we going to do today? Give me an hour. I'll go out there and play stickball with you. And he'd come out with coffee, and he reeked of alcohol.
Yeah.
He was one of those dudes in the summer. No air conditioning. But just a dynamite dude.
Yeah.
And one day, I knock on the door, and he answers with a towel around him, and he's sitting down like he's all fucked up. I go, Nelson, you gonna play football? He's like, man, not today, and all this shit. He goes, come back in like 2 hours. So, we were, in those days, you're punctual.
Yeah.
Like, we were there in 2 hours. He answered the door, you guys again? The fucking curtains were still up. He invites us in. He's got a towel on. You know, he turns the light on, and there's like a table filled with alcohol, you know, and like...
Oh, yeah?
How old were you at this point?
12. 12, and I can't remember who the fuck I walked in there with. Like, it was like 6 of us in the neighborhood that liked Nelson, but 2 of us actually interacted a little closer with Nelson.
Yeah.
I was Spanish, so I understood Nelson's world. I knew Puerto Rican people, but I can't believe who else was the other guy that mingled with Nelson. So we had woken Nelson up. He goes, come in. We sit on his couch. You guys want a soda? He gives us a soda. He puts the TV on. You can see he's still fucked up from the night before. He's got the towel on. And he's like, so you guys get late? And we don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, nobody ever spoke to me like that. I had uncles that would ask me, anybody suck your dick yet?
Yeah.
Are you pissing sweet yet? That type of shit. But this...
You pissing.
Oh, yeah. When you're Spanish, te preguntan, oye, tú me aluces. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
Yeah, it's a great line. But Nelson was basically the first person ever, but like, I'd known about sex, but Nelson was the first person ever that said it could be yours. You know, it's like, what do you mean you never had sex? I got a girl right now. She'll come over and clean your pipe, and we'll be like, and we're both like fucking shit in our pants. Yeah, you come up with like $10. It's not what? Nah. So that was it. He never talked about it again. And then when they were sitting there like a month,
just those guy in a fucking towel has neighborhood boys over and offers to get them all over. And he's drunk.
Because he's outraged that they haven't had sex at 14 or 12.
So he was cool as fuck. He used to play basketball with us and shit. So one day I go over there with this kid, and he starts telling us...
What's his name again?
Puerto Rican Nelson. We go...
Is it be capitalized?
No, Puerto Rican Nelson was cool as fuck because he used to bring us weed from the city, and he would actually give us 7 joints for $5.
Wow.
He really took care of us. It wasn't like he was a bad guy, which to me meant the world, because a lot of people could bring you weed over in those days, but they say, I take a joint off the top. He was like, I gotta go over anyway. Don't worry about it. The guy gives me a better deal. So I always liked him because of that. So one day we're there, and a girl's there. A girl comes out of his bedroom. Me and my buddy are like, wow, look at Puerto Rican Nelson with a broad. She sits on his lap and shit. And he's like, yeah, this is my girl. He's feeling her up. He's making out in front of her. And feeling it. He's shit. And me and my buddy are frozen. Like, we're just, I can't remember who the fuck it was. So, boom,
how old was this guy?
This guy had to be 28, and the bro was like 21. But he was one of those, he had to be 26 maybe. He was from somewhere else, and he lived there. This is before the computer, before Neighborhood Watch, and before...
and no one's freaked out by a pack of 12-year-olds hanging out with them?
No, because in those days, a lot of parents came out and played with kids.
I know, that's different now.
See, it's different
I would never
now.
be able to play with a random kid in my neighborhood.
So everybody knew him from the neighborhood, and in those days, we wanted to go into the murky waters.
Yeah.
And he was kind of opening the door. Not really, to be honest with you. It took a long time. It's not like he lurked us into his house and said, do you guys want to have sex? This is after we knew him for a year.
Right.
We'd go back there all the time to get water after a basketball game. We knew him, you know. But now he knew we were growing up, and he knew what our needs were. I look at it now, like he was just trying to, but we couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
So one day we're sitting back there, we had a basketball game, and he's like, hey man, what'd you think of that fucking broad the other day? And me and my buddy like, oh, she was banging. He goes, I'll tell you what. He goes, tell these guys how hot she was. And me and my buddy's like, yeah, she was hot. And he's like, oh, when can we see her? He goes, listen, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. He goes, listen, I'm gonna fuck her tonight in the living room, and I'll leave the window open. You guys can come by and listen.
That was his thing.
For like $1 a piece.
That was his fetish.
Oh my God.
He got into boys listening to him fuck.
We got there, he was fucking the shit out of her doggy style. We all ran away. We were like mortified. We got there 10 minutes before he started fucking it. We're like, they're not even in there. And all of a sudden you heard her go, and he's like, yeah, that's it, suck it. We tried to look. There must have been 8 of us trying to look at that window. We just heard them fucking, and I heard meat. Like, that's the first time I heard balls.
Yeah.
And we ran out of that dog. And the next day, he's like, did you guys come by?
That's the weirdest fucking neighborhood guy I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. That guy's great.
But the Ali brothers.
Think about how many, like, firsts you had with that guy. First drinking, fucking...
I never drank with him, I don't think. He didn't. No. He got us weed, and he was like, dog, if I do this for you, you got to keep it on the level. I can't have the, he was very careful. But the Ali brothers were the first people that told me, like, this all was happening at once. So I was thinking I'm giving that terrace, but I would play on 26th Street. And the Ali brothers were hysterical. The Ali brothers were the first people I ever met in my life that went to a hookah house. And they would both describe the experience to me. And it was like a fucking perfect film. You couldn't write this now in my memory. Because Juan Ali was very intelligent. And he would say, yeah, you give me $10. They go in the back room and they fucking take your shoes off. And they take a bucket out and they wash your dick. And they get on the bed and they ask you, what do you want to do? If you're 69, and we do everything. We do everything. We're there for like an hour. We eat them. They give us a massage, the whole fucking... We're fucking grown. And a 13-year-old is telling you this shit. Your mind, it's like Pink Floyd the first time.
Yeah.
You go home and think about that shit. And think about the possibilities.
Right.
Like, maybe I'll go over there, I'll put on my best suit. I'll get $10 and see what the Bronx has to offer. Are you fucking kidding me? But every Monday, there'd be a circle around these two. And they'd be telling us all their sexual escapades. Ali brothers until I hit the right next to where they were. There's a company called Business. They play things, all sizes. These things, the best thing for us as kids was when they made the Office, the skinny long ones.
Yeah.
Oh, all that I could hit you in the head 25 times. Nothing will happen. They just break and you get white powder on you. Okay, so we would jump over the dumpster. Get like 150 of those things, and everybody would take an armful, and we'd go to war with each other.
No shit.
Pow, pow, pow. We'd hit each other.
No cuts.
Never a misunderstanding. And it was me, Juan Ali, Martin Perez, all these white, Dean LaPrete, all these white dudes from 26th Street were all out there, but there was a roof. A flat roof over a garage next to Juan Ali's house, and there was access to the roof. So we're having this war, 5-on-5. Everybody's hitting each other with these fucking things. I run to the roof. I'm having my own private war up in the roof. And somebody throws a rock. They throw a bulb over, right? Then another bulb comes over. Bah! And then a rock comes over. Well, I take the fucking rock and I look at the guy. They don't say that. And I throw the rock up in the air, right? And I just leave it like that. And all of a sudden you hear, and we look over, not the smart Ali, but the retarded one, Alberto, the one that used to always say, "Sí, eso lo que pasó."
Yeah.
Like he was the one that, he was like Louis. He's like that character Louis that wasn't intelligent, but he was going, yeah, I was there. He was that guy. So I hit him in the head with that fucking rock.
Shit.
I clocked him right here. It didn't break, but he got a lump immediately, like a hematoma.
Yeah.
But it was a hematoma that pus went right through it. And he had a little pee hole in it, you could see. And he was on the floor. He's on the floor. Like, my friends didn't give a fuck. He got in there with the rock. They give it in with light bulbs and shit.
It sounds like what's the movie where New York gets put inside like he's the dumb one?
They hit him maybe with 10 light bulbs while he was down. By the time we got to him, he had powder all over him from the light bulbs. But you can still see the lump on his head. I'll never forget it till this day. I always look him up on Facebook and Google him. I can't get a hold of them. And that's how they spelled their name, Ali. A-L-E. It was a Cuban name, Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I still think about Berto and Juan Ali and how funny they were together. It was like the first comedy team I encountered. Where you're from, you encountered two dudes who one was just retarded, but he had a friend and he was the brains of the operation. Whatever the one guy did, the other guy did.
Yeah, right.
They were both union dudes.
Yeah.
They both liked the Pats.
Yeah.
You know.
No, you keep thinking I'm a Boston guy. I went to college in Boston. I started doing stand-up in Boston. But I grew up in New York.
Okay, that's right.
Tarrytown, New York.
Fuck is that, man? Uncle Joe Lee.
No, everybody thinks I'm from Boston.
You can't be giving me those edibles, dog.
I apologize.
Now you don't get invited to do the Cam Neely thing?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? You did.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
You didn't do it this last time.
No, you heard about Wanda, right?
Wanda who?
Wanda Sykes did it, I guess, last night. Or maybe the night before, and I guess she was doing some material about Trump, and the crowd started booing, and I guess she just kind of had it out with them.
And then
she gave him the finger.
And then apparently DePaulo went up too and didn't do very well. He was pretty offensive, they said.
Yeah, I mean...
They didn't like him.
You're comedians. You're at a fucking comedy show. You know, the crowd just got to accept that.
I always thought that comedy was how your world collided with the rest of the world.
Right.
Okay? That's what I was raised to believe. I say some fucked up shit. Even in the special, I say some fucked up shit about what I feel. Not about how... You know, I'm sick and tired of hearing about how illegal immigrants are ruining the fucking country. There's some good immigrants that have come here. Let's face it, we're all fucking immigrants, okay? I think we got to do a better job, you know, controlling. Do I want to be Trump Jr. and deport everybody? Come on. What the fuck? That's what's bothering people the most right now. You know, that's what's bothering people the most right now.
Yeah, it's a non-issue. They brought it up during an election year, but it's not affecting people's lives the way the national news makes you think about it.
You know, I'm an immigrant, man. My mom's an immigrant. I'm fucking, every day I wake up, I'm happy to be here, you know? I'm ashamed I have a felony. What, am I going to hide it from people? And then someday it comes on ABC News, comedian Joey Diaz